Imperium of man, an interstellar state sprawling across the entire galaxy. Millions of planets united under the rule of the master of mankind, who has sat upon the golden throne for 10,000 years, and in whose name an entire species has united in the struggle against the unimaginable horrors of the universe. Although life for a human in the Imperium is unimaginably far from any notions of a bright future, it is under the Emperor's rule that humans, after thousands of years of discord, have become the dominant species in the galaxy. However, despite all its uniqueness, the Imperium adheres to the same laws of logistics and economics as thousands of states that preceded it. Planets constantly require resources supplied from outside and protection from the innumerable threats the universe can generate. Among the vast variety of worlds, there exists a planet that is a true pearl of the Imperium. A planet whose name is known even in the most remote corners of the galaxy. A planet under whose eternal dominion exists the entire Titanic state. Holy terror, marvel of the galaxy, heart of wonder, no jewel shone more brightly, no canker was more foul. At its nexus met the fears and glories of a species rammed tight within the spires and the vaults, the pits and the hab-warrens. The Imperium, like its predecessors, is a rather typical example of a colonial power. For instance, the Imperium possesses an absolute monopoly on the exploitation of natural and human resources. This is unsurprising given the complete absence of competing states. Over 10,000 years, despite the vast diversity of worlds and the people inhabiting them, common traits have long formed among all within the Imperium, such as a primary language, a common external currency, and a singular obligatory religion for all citizens. And like its predecessors, the Imperium has its own metropolis, Terra, the planet from which our species began its path to eternal and undivided dominion over the cosmos. It was from there that the first colonist ships embarked during the Age of Technology, and it was there that the Emperor began his great crusade. Terra is the most sacred and revered place among all the millions of worlds that comprise the Imperium. However, over the many millennia, the appearance of the planet has changed beyond recognition, and hardly any of us today, gazing upon Holy Terra from orbit, would immediately recognize it as our home Earth. By the 41st millennium, the planet has long ceased to be the green-blue ball with a breathable atmosphere. The capital of the Imperium has long been a hive world, its entire surface occupied by one massive city. The planet has long since lost its original appearance. The boundless expanses of oceans evaporated thousands of years ago during the wars of the Age of Strife. Most of the mountain ranges were flattened, and all the natural flora and fauna of the planet fell under the relentless onslaught of human civilization. And on this planet, suffering from monstrous overpopulation, sprawls the Emperor's palace, occupying almost the entire territory of Central Asia. Despite its status as a metropolis, where resources flow from all corners of the Imperium, and literally the centre of power is located, life on Terra for an ordinary person is little different from life in any other hive. As in any other hive of the Imperium, there are lower levels on Terra where sunlight does not reach. They are the dwelling for the most destitute inhabitants, who often have to live alongside mutants and engage in an unending struggle for survival. The lower levels of the hive are a place where lawlessness reigns, and gangs hold unchallenged power, constantly waging wars with each other. Under such conditions, it is difficult to maintain the appearance of a proud representative of a species that rules the galaxy. Pale, never seeing sunlight, their skin, rotten teeth, tumours, such is the appearance of the inhabitants of the underhive. The most frightening thing is that no one cares about them. People in the underhive die by the thousands and no one notices. And while such a description is true for the lower levels of any hive, on Terra the circumstances are seriously aggravated by overpopulation. Even where it would seem life is already impossible, on Terra you will still encounter crowds of people, especially during holidays, when pilgrims from all over the Imperium fill every space of the vast city. However, Terra does not entirely consist of such areas. Those lucky enough to secure a job in one of the Adeptus Terra structures can boast of far more comfortable conditions.
The Amur Empire is a rigidly stratified authoritarian imperial state ruled by the Amur Emperor. It is both the oldest and the largest of the empires of New Eden. This vast theocratic society is supported by a broad foundation of slave labor, mostly drawn from people of Minmatar extraction, but also from several other nationalities subdued by the empire throughout its long history. Their home planet in the Amur star system was named Athra in ancient times, but was renamed Amur Prime during the expansion into space. As a culture, Amur adheres to the basic tenet that what others call slavery is in fact only one step on an indentured person's spiritual path toward fully embracing the Amur faith. Amur citizens tend to be fervent and industrious individuals, deeply convinced from an early age of the moral superiority of their religion and the legacy of their favor in God's eyes, a phenomenon that makes them quick to take whatever action they deem necessary in order to bring the unenlightened into the fold. In its efforts to enforce this view, the Empire has for centuries engaged in a campaign known as the Reclaiming, a holy war against unbelievers. The unfortunate losers of this war have historically been enslaved by the Empire. Nominally, this slavery is designed to work off the sins of the non-Amar until the day they will be free to enter Amar society as enlightened followers. In practice, however, the holders, the general name given to the slave-owning gentry, usually pay mere lip service to this traditional duty, then go on to brutally work their slaves to death for profit. Holders are privileged elites who control hundreds of thousands of lives each, given more or less free rein to rule commoners however they see fit. Some are capricious tyrants, while others rule with temperance and justice. Due to their sweeping powers within their respective domains and the archaic bureaucracy they are entrenched in, the political interplay between holders is not so much a finely woven web as a tangle of thread, with rivalries, political marriages, and insidious double deals forming an impenetrable knot of interests and intrigues. The oldest of all civilizations in New Eden, the Amar trace their origins back to settlers on the planet of Atha thousands of years ago. Led by a prophet known as Gainak I, they were driven from the continent of Asimia following the collapse of the Eve Gate, eventually settling on an island known as Amar. There they languished for centuries, as warlords waged bloody conflicts on each other, and the church struggled to keep the faith alive. From these warlords rose the legendary first emperor, Amashakura. Amashakura conquered via sword and scripture, bringing the entire island under his command and founding the Amar Empire in AD 16470. He codified laws, established the hereditary noble class of holders, and founded the religious body that would rule the empire, the Council of Apostles. For nearly 4,000 years the Amar stagnated, unable and unwilling to venture beyond the confines of their island. This changed abruptly in AD 20022, when foreign ships belonging to the mercantile Eudorian people landed. Though initially eager to trade, the Eudorians brought with them ideals that threatened the Amar way of life. The emperor ordered them enslaved and declared the beginning of the Reclaiming, a holy war intended to make the entire world part of the empire. During the early stages of the war, the Amar discovered a nomadic people who had long fought against the Eudorians. Finding eager and willing converts, the Amar graced them with the name Khanid, meaning little lord or lordling, and employed them as shock troops and heavy infantry against the much larger but disunited Eudorian states. One by one, the Eudorian nations fell and were enslaved by the Amar until AD 20371, when the last holdout fell. The empire now covered Amar Island and the continents of Asimia, Vias-Uder, and Cass-Uder. Eventually, they managed to travel across the treacherous sea to discover the continent of Cathys, whose natives were powerless to stop the empire's inexorable march. In AD 2054, the last independent nation on Athra fell to the empire. The victorious emperor renamed the planet Amar in celebration of the conquest. Millions of slaves toiled under wealthy holders who worked them harshly, while simultaneously offering them the salvation of God. The Amar dedicated the spoils of conquest to science, art, and philosophy. Eventually they began to spread off their planet, starting in AD 20572, when they first launched people into space. A slow expansion soon followed, especially once the Amar discovered microbial life on the ocean world of Tamiroth. They placed a permanent colony there in AD 20725. In AD 21134, the Amar stumbled across the remains of a stargate. Though the ancient structure no longer functioned, they were able to reverse engineer it and construct a completely new stargate. In order to open it, they had to send a cryoship filled with materials to construct a sister gate in the nearby star system of Hedion. It reached its destination 53 years later. With a foreign sun lighting their progress, the awoken workers constructed the stargate and sent a signal back to Amar. In AD 21290, the gates flared to life. The rediscovery of stargate technology sent the Amar expanding across the local cluster, but as they spread, their ability to control their populace weakened. Under these conditions, an ancient cult known as the Sani Savik was re-established and allowed to proliferate. These blood worshippers had lurked in the shadows of Amar religion for generations, always being stamped out, only to return decades later. This time, a group of them managed to evade imperial authorities and fled to the then-distant constellation of Aros, where they founded the short-lived kingdom known as Takmal. Though the Takmal themselves are no longer to be found and their fate remains unknown, they are believed by many to be the origin of the feared Blood Raiders organization of today. Additionally,
A 10 War Dog arriva nel gioco d'azione online War, oltre ad un intero ramo delle forze terrestri israeliane, sono stati rilasciati nel nuovo aggiornamento. Stai cercando qualcosa di unico, oltre a sfide su larga scala e eventi di War Thunder. Spreta su un aeroplano cartone animato, gioca a calcio con i carri armati, partecipa alle corse o prova i mezzi futuristici contro un verme delle sabbie. Tutte le texture in gioco sono state rielaborate e tutti gli effetti grafici sono stati migliorati nell'ultimo aggiornamento. Ora puoi anche vedere i più piccoli dettagli sul tuo veicolo. Senti come i cingoli sprofondano quando attraversi il fango, gli aerei volano tra le nuvole e le enormi corazzate sversano le onde. War Thunder ti offre un'esperienza unica. Gioca scegliendo tra oltre 2000 mezzi provenienti da oltre 100 anni di sviluppo. Mezzi famosi e prototipi rari sono disponibili per te. Scarica War Thunder gratuitamente dal sito warthunder.com.
there was the unfortunate case of Emperor Zaragram II. While initially just impious, Zaragram slowly began to view himself as the living embodiment of God. He issued decree after decree that transferred power to him and transformed the state religion into a cult centered around himself. At the height of his delusion, Zaragram II ordered the construction of a city of God in the system of Sasta where he could reside in seclusion from worldly distractions. As he entered his palace there for the first time, he was assassinated by his nephew, who came to be canonized as Saint Tetramon. It took the Council of Apostles years to purge Zaragram's changes, and indeed, some were never removed. In AD 21423, the Amar opened a stargate to the Elar system. planet. Though the Amar were shaken by the existence of humans living on another planet, the Emperor ordered them reclaimed. They were quickly enslaved with minimal difficulty, replenishing a slave stock that had dwindled greatly over the previous 1,000 years. With the revelation that they were not alone in the universe, the Amar were thrown into a frenzy of rapid expansion. The thirst for slaves had been rekindled among the holders, and they rapidly constructed new stargates, searching for slaves. This rush yielded very little, however. Only a few small populations, with now forgotten names like Andanish and Jacqueline, were ever discovered. A new emperor, Hydarin V, was crowned in AD 21870. In those days, the emperor was still considered the first among equals on the Council of Apostles. Hydarin V was ambitious and noticed a few of Zaragram's changes had never been undone. This tipped the balance of power in his favor, and he declared the start of the moral reforms, designed to rewrite scripture to make the emperor the undisputed political and religious ruler of the empire. The Council of Apostles rebelled, but Hydarin had allied himself with the 5 largest and most powerful holder families. His own family was the noble and esteemed Kader, who counted numerous emperors among their number. The Khoraezor were ambitious up-and-comers who had begun a rapid ascent. Religious fundamentalists, the Ardashaper had seen their fortunes wane over the previous centuries, but were eager for a comeback. The militant Saram family counted some of the best generals among their ranks. Finally, the Khanid family, named after the people they were given dominion over, possessed the most elite troops in the empire. A bloody civil war tore the empire apart, leaving millions dead. It raged for decades, finally ending in AD 21930, with Hydarin and his forces victorious. The 5 families who had allied with Hydarin became the heir families, from whom future emperors would be chosen. Together with the emperor, they would form the Privy Council to govern the empire, while the Theology Council would oversee the scriptures. Slave stocks were hit hard by the moral reforms and subsequent rebuilding effort. Fortunately for the empire, they discovered the Anaikuni in AD 22103. Living on a harsh, arid world, the Anaikuni viewed the Amar as saviors almost as much as conquerors. A mere 250 years later, the Amar detected the first signs of another spacefaring race, the Minmatar. They conducted a few probing raids on the outskirts of Minmatar space before determining that this new race of people was greatly inferior to them technologically. In AD 22480, Emperor Damius II ordered the full conquest of the Minmatar. While the Amar navy brutally destroyed defenses and infrastructure, 6 slave ships touched down on the inhabited planets in the Minmatar home system. Pater. 3 whole planets were depopulated and 2 lost half their number, with only the home world, Mutar, managing to put up significant resistance. At the end of the so-called Day of Darkness, hundreds of millions of Minmatar had been enslaved. The Amar continued their assault on the Minmatar, assisted by collaborators in the Nefantar tribe, who came to be known later as Amatar. By AD 22485, the empire had fully conquered the Minmatar people. However, small bands managed to escape and form a resistance that would prove a constant thorn in the empire's side. The Amar developed the jump drive in AD 23058, allowing them to move large ships instantly from one system to the next without first constructing a stargate. The surge of expansion that followed quickly brought them into contact with additional spacefaring nations. In AD 23180, they made first contact with the Galenti Federation, a nation of democratic liberals to whom the Amar theocracy and entrenched slavery was anathema. However, both nations proved too large and powerful to attack the other, and they settled into an uneasy truce. Shortly after, they encountered the Kaldari state, who were locked into a bitter war with the Galenti. Finally, they encountered the Jove in AD 23191. Initial contact was limited, and the Amar took this as a sign of weakness from the Jove. The Amar, hungry for fresh slaves, believed the Jove were a soft target and announced their plans to invade. The Amar sent a single squadron, numbering roughly 200 ships, to invade the Jove system of Vakadioth. Confident the battle would be a one-sided affair, the Amar imagined quickly overrunning the panicked Jove and pressing them into bondage. Instead, it was the Jove who turned the battle into a massacre. Their small, nimble frigates pinned down the lumbering Ammar battleships while the massive doomsday weapons of the Jovian mothership cut swaths through Imperial forces. Battle doctrine compelled the Ammar to stay on the field until they were slaughtered to a man. Bloodied but not beaten, the Ammar prepared a second strike on the Jove. At that moment, slaves across the empire rose up in rebellion. Backed by Minmatar freedom fighters, Valenti sympathizers, and a small group of Jove agents, the Minmatar rebels were able to make swift gains before the Ammar could counterattack. The massed, synchronized rebellion was something the Ammar had never envisioned. Millions of Ammar, holder and commoner alike, were slaughtered in the first few days. In the course of a few months, the Ammar were forced out of Minmatar space. Under the orders of Emperor Hydarin VII, the Ammar abandoned large tracts of territory to the rebels, who founded the Minmatar Republic. In YC 105, after a 300-year rule, Hydarin VII succumbed to Tourette's disease. The succession trials were held, with the heirs being represented for the first time by the newly emerged capsular class. Dorium Corazor, championed by the pilot Eclipticum, emerged victorious. Dorium too caused waves within the Empire by interceding in arguments between the new heirs and taking a stance of appeasement toward the Minmatar Republic. However, in YC 107, the Blood Raiders, an offshoot of the Sani Sabak, began a reign of terror against the Empire under the direction of the deranged Omir Saragossa. Dorium declared war on the Blood Raiders and, within a few short months, the Empire ousted them from the bleak lands. The victory was short-lived, however, as Dorium was assassinated by unknown assailants on July 4th of that year. The loss of two emperors within such a short period was nearly unprecedented in the Empire. The Sarum family had not yet even named a successor to the fiery Jamal Sarum. The other heirs, young and ambitious, were reluctant to begin the succession trials and put their own lives at risk. Instead, court chamberlain Dotrida Karseth assumed power. Unbeknownst to many, the once pious Karseth had grown twisted and cynical in his long years of service, giving himself fully to the corrupt Sani Sabak faith. As holders battled each other in capricious wars, Minmatar freedom fighters harassed the Empire's lawless borders, and heirs such as Arichio Corazor engaged in tyranny, Karseth watched with glee. The Starkminer tribe had long been thought extinct following a genocide perpetrated by the Ardashaper family, but in YC 110 a group was discovered alive on a remote slave colony. Karseth secretly ordered their execution while publicly assuaging the Minmatar. Before his assassins could strike, a fleet of rogue Minmatar under the legendary Elders invaded. Throwing the Empire into confusion, they struck multiple slave colonies by deploying Insorum, the antidote to a drug called Vitic which was used to keep slaves under control. The suddenly free slaves rose up in rebellion as the Ammar navy was repeatedly driven back. Just when the Ammar seemed poised to fall, Jamal Sarum returned from death to lead a counterattack. At the helm of a powerful superweapon of mysterious origin, she devastated the Elder fleet and sent it fleeing to the Republic. Despite having committed suicide following her loss to Dorium II, Jamal claimed to have been resurrected by God to be the savior of the Empire. Though the heirs knew she had been cloned, a grave sin for Ammar heirs, all but Yoni's Ardashaper bent their knee to her. Even he eventually grudgingly agreed to crown Jamal Empress. Under Jamal's reign, the Empire has regained much of its previous glory. She made the reformed Arichio Corazor her imperial chancellor, and tasked her rival Yoni's Ardashaper with repairing the destruction wrought by the Elder fleet. In a calculated move, she freed millions of Minmatar slaves with a single decree, sending a surge of religious converts into the Republic, where they began to sow dissent. With the aid of the Khanid kingdom, she captured and executed Karseth, leading to a reconciliation with Khanid II. She also oversaw the creation of the first clone soldiers as part of the Templar project. When they proved unstable, she abandoned the project and warned the other nations against it. Advice none followed, to their own detriment. Today the Empire is perhaps the strongest nation in New Eden, with the largest population, most stable economy, and the greatest amount of territory. However, the Minmatar wage war against the Empire, while the heirs scheme for their own power. The Ammar Empire is a feudal theocratic monarchy which can best be described as a single state, made up of 5 vassal kingdoms governed by princes, known as the Amar heirs, who submit to the central authority of the Amar emperor. Beneath the heirs sit the feudal lords known as the holders, who rule as the dukes and barons of various planets, moons, space stations, colonies, continents, and other holdings. The Amar emperor has numerous roles within the Amar government. He is both sovereign of the Amar state and leader of the Amar religion. Primary among his duties is that of enforcer of the scriptures, the holy laws of the empire. He also holds tremendous sway over the creation and issuance of new laws. Such decrees can be widespread and sweeping or extremely limited in scope. As the emperor speaks with the voice of God, he may countermand the scriptures when necessary, as well as emphasize those that reinforce his position. The emperor is technically the highest court in the empire as well, able to overturn any ruling set forth by the lower courts of heirs. In the past, he held open court. But this practice became untenable as the empire grew. These days, the emperor only levies judgments in extreme cases, such as when the empire itself is harmed. In theory, the emperor's rule is absolute. In practice, he typically only has influence when personally present. Instead, he relies on a number of officials, vassals, and governmental bodies to carry out his orders. While the emperor can make decisions that run counter to the wishes of his underlings, he does so at risk. An emperor must carefully balance the wishes of a number of rival factions so that none undermine his rule. When an emperor dies, his successor is chosen from the heirs of 5 royal families. The families undergo a ritual known as the succession trials, with the winner cutting himself off from his family when crowned. The losers all must commit ritual suicide, a ceremony known as Shatholsin. In theory, this prevents the losers from challenging the new emperor's rule. The Amar heirs are the heads of the 5 royal families who hold permanent seats on the Privy Council. They are the Ardashaper, Kader, Korazor, Sarum, and Tashmerkan families. The heirs are often compared to kings or princes of vassal kingdoms. The heirs function in a way similar to the emperor, albeit on a more limited scale. They are responsible for keeping the peace and enforcing the empire's laws. They may also create their own laws which may be limited or broad, for the greater good or utterly capricious. They also collect taxes, regulate trade, and act as judge and jury for their vassals. In some ways, they are less fettered than the emperor, as their domains are so subdivided that organized opposition can rarely mobilize. However, widespread abuses by the heirs have historically met with severe repercussions. The Privy Council is technically the governing body of the empire, but in reality it is a political battleground for its members. It is composed of the emperor, the 5 heirs, the imperial chancellor and court chamberlain, the high deacon of the theology council, the Khanate family representative, the heads of the 5 imperial ministries, and the Grand Admiral of the Imperial Navy. The council holds informal meetings known as closed sessions attended by the emperor, heirs, and chamberlain. Full sessions with everyone in attendance are rarer. The council is almost always split into various factions vying for their own way. The emperor must carefully juggle their interests, trying to keep from angering any one faction too much. It has often been joked that if the council does not end with every side feeling it has lost, the emperor has done a poor job. The holder class makes up the diverse, Byzantine hierarchy that sits below the heirs. Much as the heirs are lesser emperors, the holders are lesser heirs. They possess many of the same powers, albeit restricted to their own spheres of influence. However, the majority of holders are far more hands-on in their rule than the heirs and are personally responsible for more mundane tasks. There are 3 basic tiers of holder, though these are rough approximations and may vary from region to region or even system to system. At the top are holders who oversee entire constellations or groups of systems. Somewhat below them are the holders who control individual systems. Last are planetary holders, who despite their name may only own a single continent, city, or even space station. Of course, not all domains are made equal. The holder of a rich, populous city may be better off than one who holds 3 desolate planets in the dead end of Aridia. The empire possesses 2 separate, empire-wide courts. They are typically referred to as imperial courts and consist of the theology council and the civic court. The theology council is by far the more powerful and prestigious of the 2, as it deals with religious crimes, which hold a much wider scope in the empire than is often realized. The civic court deals solely with secular matters, limiting both its influence and power. In truth, the civic court tends to deal with commoners, misdemeanor crimes, and violations of local ordinances. The Theology Council deals with any crime that is proscribed by the Scriptures. This covers a wide range of potential crimes, everything from murder and heresy to theft and adultery. The Theology Council also acts as an appeals court for both the civic court and the courts of holders and the heirs. The two imperial offices are often referred to as the left and right hands of the emperor. The two offices are often conflated and tend to step on each other's toes in pursuit of power. When one is ascendant, the other is often weakened as a result. Currently, the post of imperial chancellor is the more powerful of the two. Held by Euricio Corazor, the office of the imperial chancellor administrates the vast bureaucracy of the empire by being the overseer of a majority of the imperial ministries. He additionally acts as the penultimate law enforcer in the empire, answering only to the emperor himself. The court chamberlain is the emperor's primary advisor and confidant. He speaks with the full authority of the emperor and, when the emperor is absent, is considered to be of equal importance. The court chamberlain thus functions, in many cases, as a surrogate for the emperor, essentially allowing the emperor to exert his authority in two places at one time. Finally, the imperial bureaucracy is overseen by several ministries. These ministries are all highly political and can engage in skullduggery easily equal to that of the most cunning heir. Each wields enormous power and influence, particularly over the commoners of the empire. The Amur Civil Service is the largest employer in the empire and deals with the more mundane acts of governance. It is responsible for issuing permits, managing the imperial archives, maintaining public utilities, and overseeing the infrastructure of government. The Amur Trade Registry oversees the finances of the empire. It monitors all commercial transactions within the empire, at least those made legally, and collects taxes for the emperor. With its hands in the economy of the empire, it is perhaps the most important of all ministries. The Ministry of Assessment has fallen on hard times recently, as exploration by the empire has slowed significantly. It continues to hold dominion over the empire's natural resources and parcels out contracts to various holders to exploit those resources. The Ministry of Internal Order is the primary intelligence and police force within the empire. It works alongside the Theology Council to root out heretics and keep the peace. It also spies on foreign nations, though it is regarded as less adept at this than the intelligence offices of the other empires. Finally, the Ministry of War oversees all branches of the empire's armed forces, including the cluster's largest navy, the Imperial Navy. While traditionally staffed by civilians, under the rule of Jamal I, the ministry has become far more militarized and now acts as a central command for the empire's military. Perhaps the most notable cultural characteristic of the Amur, and certainly the one most often cited by their detractors, is their apparent unwillingness to be influenced by other cultures. As with most generalizations, this one is not entirely correct, yet not entirely wrong either. The empire's cultural output is tremendous, but as is the case with its population and several other aspects of its national makeup, the emphasis is more on quantity and uniformity than on thematic originality or stylistic invention. Amur religion is exacting and dogmatic, placing a great deal of emphasis on the service of the individual to the greater good, almost without exception expressed as God or the empire. Its tenets are laid down in a set of books known collectively as the Scriptures. An almost unfathomably large collection of holy texts, the Scriptures are Amur's attempt to set in stone everything pertinent to the great mechanisms of religion and empire. They are not only a fundamental social contract but also a repository for historical codes of behavior, technological breakthroughs, and formative myths, among many other things. The collective writings have been maintained and updated throughout the centuries by imperial theologians and include texts that hark back to the very origins of Amur society. The most defining characteristic of the doctrine, and one that emerges time and time again, is the affirmation of the Amur as the chosen people of God, the race destined to rule the universe in His name. Long ago, the Scriptures say, a great disaster befell a corrupt and sinful mankind. Through these dark times only the Amar maintained faith, and they alone were spared the worst of the hardships. God then bade the Amar go forth and conquer the world in his name, until all of creation was worshipping at his altar. This mission drives the Amar in every respect. Those descended from the original inhabitants of Amar Island, called true Amar, are held aloft by the rest of Amar society, viewed as sacred paragons of piety. Other bloodlines are forever tainted by the sins of their ancestors. No matter how pious, no matter how fervent and faithful, they shall never match the unstained purity of the true Amar soul. Discrimination, while not always overt, is a fact of life in the empire and accepted as natural. The impure can always strive toward the true Amar ideal, but they will forever fall short. Due no doubt to its ubiquity, religious iconography has represented a starting point in most of the Amar's major artistic movements through the ages. Sculptures are by far the most common form of art, usually depicting scriptural figures varying in size and importance, from the most minor, children, slaves, to the grandest, saints, angels. Despite the natural variance in terms of styles and materials across inhabited Amar worlds, art historians have nonetheless found the general similarity of designs and motifs among planetary cultures to be remarkable. In addition to sculpture, the Amar cultural oeuvre is largely taken up with painting and theater. Their painting tends to utilize both traditional oil paints, as well as more modern light paints and hypertexturized materials, but again the modernity ends there. In terms of both style and content, the scriptural influence is front and center. The general consensus among cultural scholars is that the empire's strong preference for strictly scriptural visual arts and its disinclination toward original literature are phenomena stemming directly from the top. That it has been ingrained into the populace for hundreds of years by their emperors that art and beauty lie in visual depictions of the truths that have already been recorded in words, rather than trying to rephrase those truths in different words. Indeed, it appears the general feeling is that any attempt to do so would be not only useless but also rather unseemly, perhaps even sacrilegious. Naturally, as would happen anywhere, this has given rise to rarefied artistic movements that make it their mission to be as subversive in this regard as possible. Mostly hailing from peripheral worlds, these movements tend to crop up every few years, each making a defiant stand against their art establishment's deeply rooted conformism, and each ultimately falling prey to the deadening effects of the Amar's cultural inertia. The government need not even intervene. Most of these movements are quietly and slowly quelled by the crushing weight of millennia-old tradition. Ever since early settler days on Athra, the planet now known as Amar Prime, religion has been of paramount importance to the Amar. After the closure of the Eve Gate, faith provided the social glue that kept their sect together. Later, it was their beliefs that provided the moral certitude which enabled them to expand and blossom into a full-blown empire. Religious belief leads to great stratification in Amar society, with the true Amar presiding above and the conquered considered to be lesser citizens. At the very top stand the holders and the clergy. Below the nobles come the commoners, men and women who do not possess the divine right to rule but are still considered free in the eyes of the law. While free, however, they will rarely ascend past the rigidly defined ceiling of whatever caste they were born into. They must accept their place in the world and realize there is little opportunity for advancement. While the low-born occasionally manage to become wealthy merchants, or win esteem as war heroes, they must resign themselves to never being viewed with true respect or admiration by those born into privilege. Finally come the slaves. Slavery in the empire covers a broad range of professions. While many slaves are unskilled laborers in fields and mining colonies, a significant number are trained by their masters to fill roles that even commoners are rarely able to attain. The most intelligent and talented slaves receive higher educations and work as scientists, academics, accountants, and even military specialists. Others fill low-ranking clerical roles in both the civil service and the church. Regardless of occupation, however, one thing unites every slave: they are never allowed to forget that they are slaves, beholden to their master's whims, liable to be bought and sold at any time. A person's life in the empire is largely determined at birth. The child of a holder can expect to be given healthy food, receive the best education, and never want for anything. Aside from the children of highly exceptional individuals, commoners must make do with less in all aspects. Their food will be acceptable, their teachers decent but unspectacular, and they will know the need to ration and budget. Slave children can look forward to hard lives laboring for their masters, though the best and brightest might be selected to receive advanced education, or be taken from their parents to be indoctrinated as one of the slave soldiers known as chimeras. Regardless, everyone born in the empire has one thing in common: a constant reinforcement of religion. The natural order of true Ammar and holders at the top with all others beneath them, and an unrelenting loyalty to the heirs and the empress. The church will be a constant presence in their lives, from the day they are born, with their names recorded in the book of records by a trained priest, to the day they die, when another priest closes their entries in that same book. Daily worship and devotion is expected of everyone. The rare few who do not comply are shunned as heretics and sinners. Even in this, the children of holders have an easier time of it. Their ancestors proved the piety of their blood. They need not spend as much time on their knees in prayer, rather, they are tasked much more with learning how to rule. Private tutors educate them in the ways of economics, rhetoric, diplomacy, and war. The favored heir of a holder is given the best. Less favored siblings may be expected to become priests, enlist in the navy, or take up a noble profession such as barrister, doctor, or slaver. Both young men and women may find themselves married off to other families to secure political alliances or produce claimants for titles, or even to seal business deals. Children of commoners usually follow in the footsteps of their parents. The eldest typically have the least freedom in this respect, as they are groomed to take over businesses or learn the family trade. Siblings may be recruited into the trade for larger businesses, but for those families with simple trades, they are free to explore their own path in the world. Commoners often take up the trades the nobles find distasteful, particularly anything that involves manual labor. Finally, slaves rarely get any education beyond a religious one. Only those who display great acumen at a young age and are singled out by their holders can hope to learn anything beyond the most basic knowledge necessary to do their jobs. Life as a slave child is hard and monotonous, yet it is rarely dangerous, as a child is a valuable commodity to a holder. In this respect, the children of slaves may find themselves taken from their parents at a young age, sold to another holder who has more use for future laborers than he does for money. True Ammar, pious but intractable, charismatic but haughty, the true Ammar are the dominant bloodline in the empire and are both hated and respected for it. Foreigners often consider the true Ammar to be little more than slaving zealots who use religion as an excuse to tread on the backs of the commoners and slaves for their own personal gain. While this is accurate in some cases, the true Ammar are deeply faithful and want nothing more than their fellow man to be safe and happy, under the glory of God and the Ammar Empire, of course. Many true Ammar view their own bloodline as spiritually superior to all others. This is backed up in the scriptures, which named the true Ammar as the chosen people of God, tasked with reclaiming the universe and bringing all people under one religion. This belief pervades nearly all aspects of a true Ammar's life, often leading to problems with other bloodlines, particularly when dealing with non-Ammar. Khanid, the only bloodline to have been mostly spared the indignity of slavery, the Khanid have faithfully served beside the true Ammar since the early years of the reclaiming. Originally a nomadic people on the Ammar homeworld, they joined the early empire as shock troops and heavy infantry in the war with the Eudorians, winning themselves great acclaim and respect. The Ammar gave them their name, which means little lordling in an old dialect, a term the Khanid have embraced completely. They are well known for their zealotry, so much that many other Ammar find them overbearing. However, the Khanid are deeply loyal and fierce in their defense of the faith. They have earned the respect of the true Ammar 1,000 times over and hold essentially equal status within the empire. Many Khanid have risen to the ranks of holder, something virtually no other non-true Ammar bloodline can claim, and are seen at every echelon of Ammar society, just as successful if not more so than their true Ammar counterparts. Anaikuni, one of the few slave races in the empire to have attained a widespread measure of freedom, the Anaikuni were originally native to the arid world of Mishi IV. When the Ammar conquered them, the Anaikuni willingly took to slavery, finding it not much worse than life on their uncomfortable home world. As a result, the Enaikuni are known for having escaped slavery faster than any of the other bloodlines, as the majority of Khanid were never enslaved. The Enaikuni occupy a middle ground in Amar society. They only claim a few small families as holders, but they have a very large number of wealthy merchants and businessmen among them, giving them more influence than their size would suggest. Enaikuni businesses flourish in many areas of the empire, and several industries run on the backbone of Enaikuni ingenuity and acumen. However, many Enaikuni remain poor and live around the poverty line. Discrimination against Enaikuni is not harsh, but it is endemic, and often Enaikuni find getting ahead in the world is difficult compared to their true Amar or Khanid counterparts. Other bloodlines. Billions of Minmatar live within the empire, either as slaves or the descendants of slaves. Those free Minmatar are often the subject of intense discrimination and distrust from the Amar, particularly in the wake of the Elder invasion. Most free Minmatar occupy the lowest rung of society, struggling to survive, though some enterprising or pious individuals have made respectable lives for themselves. However, as the centuries pass and old biases begin to fade, many expect the Minmatar to slowly gain more and more power within the empire. The Elar, though having been enslaved longer than any others, remain in bondage. The empire has had them in shackles for so long that the Amar almost view them as incapable of surviving if free. Much transformed from the soft natives the Amar discovered thousands of years ago, the modern Elar are tough and fit. Very few of them are free, those that are tend to live lonely, uninspiring lives due to prejudices and lack of opportunity. Eudorians. The Eudorian culture is from the same planet, Amar Prime, as the Khanid and true Amar. The Eudorians arrived on Amar Island in 20,022 AD, spurring the static Amar society into rapid changes. Later, they were assimilated in the Athran reclaiming. They have long since been fully integrated into the empire, to the point where there is now a Eudorian royal house. The social and physical difference between the true Amar and Eudorians disappeared ages ago. Although some traditionalists try to maintain some social and religious distinction between them. Empress Jamali. The Empress is loved by those close to her, feared and hated by her enemies, and revered by her subjects. Born into the militaristic Saram family, Jamal was groomed from a young age to rise to the top of imperial society. Though confident she would succeed Hydaran VII, she lost the succession trials to Dorium Korazor and committed suicide as required by religious law. But when the empire was in a moment of darkness at the hands of the Elder fleet, Jamal miraculously returned from death to lead the Amar in a counterattack. Widely hailed as a living incarnation of divine rebirth, Jamal ascended the imperial throne as a heroine. The secrets of Jamal's rise to power are known by few. Her resurrection was not an act of God, but rather cloning, a grave sin for one born of royal flesh. Additionally, this cloning did not go as planned. Somewhere in the process, a foreign intelligence invaded her mind. The other, as it is known, constantly torments Jamal, sometimes taking over her mind and body during moments of weakness. How much of Jamal's public persona has been usurped by the other may never be known by anyone but the Empress herself. And whether the other will lead the empire to ruin or greatness remains to be seen. Arichio Korazor, the only son of the prior emperor, Dorium II, Arichio Korazor was known in his earlier years as a capricious and sadistic tyrant. His father, blind to his flaws, named him his successor in the Korazor family, which nearly led the family to ruin. During his short reign, Arichio notably defiled the sacred cathedral, brazenly purchased slaves from the Guristas, subjected his subordinates to arbitrary and unjust punishments, and watched in glee as his vassals waged open war on one another. The travesties grew so great his subjects openly rebelled against him. The Speakers of Truth, a sect of the Theology Council whose word can override even the emperor, brought his reign of terror to a halt. The speakers ordered Arichio to undergo a horrific punishment, having his flesh stripped away and regrown over and over for each individual Arichio had wronged. The experience left Arichio deeply changed. Gone were his vicious ways. In their place was a faithful and contemplative man who wished his subjects only the best. Rumors claim he travels across his domains, righting wrongs done to both commoner and holder alike, sometimes without even acknowledging who he is. As a reward for his deeds, Empress Jamali named him her imperial chancellor, tasking him with enforcing the law throughout the empire. Yonis Ardashaper, the royal heir of the Ardashaper family, Yonis stands in stark opposition to Empress Jamali. He is a deeply conservative and religious man who adheres strongly to the scriptures and believes the Empress to be a deviant sinner who has perverted the imperial throne and deserves nothing more than death. However, he is politically wise enough to know he could never topple the Empress on his own. Instead, he quietly gathers his power and influence and opposes the Empress whenever he can without harming the empire. Following the Elder invasion, Yonis poured money into a public works project, building schools, churches, and other infrastructure to better his domains. In order to curb his growing power, the Empress granted him dominion over the Ammatar Mandate, a vassal state of the empire populated by the descendants of those Minmatar who had collaborated with the Ammar. Many expected Yonis, well known for being a true Ammar supremacist, of oppressing and alienating his new subjects. Instead, he continued his public works program and rebuilt the decimated mandate into a bastion of culture and faith. More recently, Yonis has embarked on a series of speaking tours across the empire, preaching strict adherence to the scriptures for all bloodlines, be they Ammar or otherwise. His passionate yet nonviolent rhetoric has won him many admirers in the empire. Behind closed doors, however, he still schemes, waiting for the day when he can dethrone the Empress. Katiz Tashmerkan, the richest woman in the cluster, Katiz is the heir of the wealthy and influential Tashmerkan family. Though possessing Eudorian ancestry has put her at odds with many of the more conservative elements in the empire, she has risen above this to gain the favor of the Empress herself. Katiz rules over the most economically powerful region of the empire and has brokered trade agreements with both the Khanate Kingdom and the Kaldari state. Possessing a keen business acumen, Katiz broke away from her family at a young age and founded her own business from scratch as a lone miner, eventually parlaying that into an immense personal wealth. Since then, she has proven time and time again that she knows more about the imperial economy than anyone in New Eden. Drawing the respect and admiration of many of the more progressive holders and merchants in the empire, Katiz was instrumental in bringing the Khanate Kingdom back into the imperial fold, for which the Empress owes her greatly. As yet, however, Katiz has not shown much ambition beyond amassing her own wealth and influence. Uriam Kater, once considered one of the noblest minds
La strada per un futuro più sano parte da qui, dove migliaia di bambini contano su pochi pediatri. Grazie alla partnership fra Enterogermina Integratori Alimentari e Save the Children, nasce l'Unità Sanitaria Mobile, per garantire visite pediatriche a chi ne ha accesso limitato.
Hello everybody, my name is Aceface. We're in Nullsec, and I wanted to try out belt ratting. Belt ratting is something that I did when I started out playing EVE Online a very, very long time ago. And the reason I thought about doing this now was because I actually saw on the EVE Online Reddit a post a bit of a time ago where someone managed to find 2 officer spawns in one day. That is very rare, because finding an officer spawn is like a kind of, you could say, an NPC that's better than
Hello, it's Scott Manley here, and today I'm going to talk about EVE Online. Yeah, I want to talk about the Fountain War of 2013, and the reason this is pertinent is because right now there is a Kickstarter which essentially wants to get Jeff Edwards, a writer of military fiction novels and EVE Online player, to write a fictionalized version of the Fountain War of 2013, primarily between the CFC and Test and their various allies. Now, this was a big event, and you know, games have had stories.
Look up chat sheet. After Cygnus dies, we're going to chat sheet. Kill DPS, kill DPS. On 3, we go chat sheet. 1, 2, 3. DPS on chat sheet. More reps on Seraphine. Shush. After chat sheet, we're going Aventine and the Balgorn. After chat sheet, we go Aventine and the Balgorn.
Aren't you okay for that? I'm good. Thank you. And the one other Falcon has got on me, but I mean, they got on. We should get closer to the minnow. Like we need to utilize Dread DPS. We're super spread out from the Dreadnought. So we're not killing anything. Time pilot.
On 3, we're gonna hard swap reload, and then we're gonna swap to Aventine in the Balgorn. Aventine in the Balgorn. On 3, Aventine. 1, 2, 3. DPS on Aventine. Nag, what's your location?
I'm warping in about 10 seconds.
Copy. You're gonna crash into a bubble and be in the ship.
Yup. Black and down, Logi.
We are gonna.
Alright, let's go.
Newts, I want Aventine dry. As soon as the Naglfar arrives, we're gonna put him down.
Glad you know reindeer is now back on grid.
Everybody stay on Aventine, and I want Aventine dry. We're gonna put him down once the Nag arrives.
Reindeer, can you exit?
Debs, if you can push Logi, please do so.
I'm really trying, but
You've got
Railgood's still on grid, so
broadcast the Railgood again. Kill it this time.
the Valkyrie won't take once the Dread gets here.
Bella.
Yep. Stay on Aventine.
Broadcast.
Stay on Aventine.
They don't take that much damage. We just have to have the Dread apply, and he has to call like who he's shooting.
Wait, hard switch to Marbella now. Hard switch to Marbella.
Hard swap to Marbella. Broadcasted.
Hard switch to Marbella, guys. Marbella. Probably let me know when you're seeing.
I'm on. I've got Aventine.
And,
Reindeer.
and now hard switch back to Aventine.
Roger. Aventine.
Rangers taking all the love.
They know, guys. Just broadcast. And broadcast multiple times.
And on 3, we're gonna swap back to Marbella. 1, 2, 3. Marbella.
I missed a spearfish, so. I got
Copy.
scammed by that.
Are you down?
No, no, I'm fine.
2 rounds, 2 rounds. ETA on Nag.
Nag's already there.
Nag's on good shoot. Copy. On 3, we're going to swap back to Aventine. On 3, 1. Cancel that. We're going to go into T-Gun. 1, 2, 3. Primaries T-Gun, T-Gun, T-Gun. What did you get that? Can you get Rebel?
No. Can't break it.
Eagles get caught. We're like really close.
On X drifting. Is he tracking?
Yes, I'm still hit.
Like one more P9, you'll eat these guys alive.
Yeah.
Another Cavalier.
Give it off. They're overloading for sure.
Thank you.
Just
My boost squad, get their Lokis away from them, please. If you boost one good set of Lokis, it's over with.
stay on T-Gun. On 3, we're going to swap back to Merbella. On 3, we're going to swap back to Merbella.
Broadcast Dave. Oh, somebody else did.
Rebella has cap.
One, 2, 3. I'll DPS on Merbella. And lock up Autumn Gale. Lock up Autumn Gale. Lock up Ellie. Stay on Merbella.
Claymore say broadcast, he's gonna die. We're splitting their logi.
Alright, on 3, we're gonna hard swap to Autumn Gale. On 3, we're hard swapping to Autumn Gale broadcasted. 1, 2, 3. I'll DPS on Autumn Gale, Autumn Gale, Autumn Gale.
Hey, Myers anchor and prop mine on.
He did not catch.
He just fucking caught. God damn it.
Lock up Ninzier. Lock up Ninzier. Break all locks and lock up Ninzier. Actually, no.
Oh, he died.
Back on. What the fuck? He died?
He died.
Back
He
on
died.
Merbella. Back on Merbella broadcasted. Broadcasted Merbella.
I just burst in and entire Logi wing.
Nice. Alright, stay on Merbella.
Can I use some?
We get a little closer.
On Merbella. Alright, fleet, anchor up, make sure your props are on,
Oh, I was muted. Listen, we're shooting Aleph. If we split DPS, they can't tank the Claymores and your DPS. That's why we killed that guy. We were shooting someone else.
Aleph is 50 kilometers off us, you gotta follow my primaries, we're knife fight range.
For sure. Like, you pick a primary, we'll pick a primary. We'll split them and kill them. They can't rep both of it.
Lock up Somnorific.
What was that DPS to use? Kesty?
I don't know. I haven't been able to figure it out.
Yep, just
go.
Misty, recheck my...
Reload EMP.
Somnorific.
Fury EMP.
And lock up Saldana. And lock up Cyrus Piast. Stay on Somnorific, but lock those two up. I'll DPS on Somnorific. Fusion for the Lokis. Copy. Kill DPS. Kill DPS. Reload Fusion. Reload Navy Fusion ammo. And kill DPS. Reload Navy Fusion.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm moving down the velocity.
Back, power people dying.
Just velocity and so
The slow in our
Energy is Logi. Primary is Logi. Yes, I'm Logi.
we're way off the action. I have to shoot some horrific. He's at 3 meters or something.
Yep, I'm working
This on Finny. Benny down.
Shush, we had a backphone. We claimed.
Hey, I need another T3T to take over Logi Anchor, please. I'm scram webbed. Can't move. Everybody else needs to go.
Wesley's got it.
They boost our curses? They boost our curses?
It's fine, just loot him and kill him. Loot him and kill him, your fucking curses. I don't care.
Logi, just starburst, please. Just get away from me, please. Just starburst.
Yep.
Fly on ship.
Be how far off you are?
Drop from the thing and over there.
Okay, we're fine there, we're fine there.
Okay, we have to shoot what the Naga part's shooting, or we're not gonna bring anything.
Lock up Aventine, lock up Aventine.
Loki down.
8.
I'm using logic.
8. All DPS on Aventine, Cake.
You're an even logic.
Lock up Mobius. And lock up Knight of Anarchy. All DPS on Aventine, Cake.
Oh, that was fast. Everybody done some pretty quick. It's small logic.
Logi get off grid, Logi get off grid, and reset. Logi get off grid, all subcat Logi get off grid will depend on the facts. Logi, subcat Logi get off grid and reset.
Alright, kill DPS, kill DPS. And we're going on Mobius.
All the Naga part primary. Like, it's gonna take him a minute to lock and shoot.
Mobius. All DPS on Mobius. Stay on Mobius.
We won't bring anything without the Naga hitting it.
Yep. Are my primaries getting cap moved?
Yeah, but they just have too much rep. Like, we have to focus whoever the Naga part shoots, otherwise we lost too much damage.
Copy. Stay on Mobius. Stay on Mobius.
Subcat Logi go to fleet comms 2 and organize your reset.
Naga, are you hitting him?
Yes, I am.
They have one Mobius. What? I can get full shift.
On 3, we're gonna hard swap to Knight of Anarchy. On 3, we're gonna hard swap to Knight of Anarchy. 1, 2, 3. All DPS on Knight of Anarchy. After Knight of Anarchy, we're gonna go into Feeny Weenie. After Knight of Anarchy, we're going to Feeny Weenie.
We're on the broadsword spread there. Actually, nice, good shit. Good shit.
All DPS
Yeah,
on
but
Feeny Weenie, Feeny Weenie.
we'll break them. Good shit.
It's cut up.
Yep, all DPS on Feeny, stay on Feeny. After Feeny, we're going to Irish Junior. After Feeny, we're going to Irish. Yeah, where we go? Cancel that. Get on Rebella in the Tengu. Rebella in the Tengu.
Lodge, keep good.
Puoi vendere di tutto con Wallapop, compresi i regali del tuo ex, regalati a te, ma usati solo da noi. Se le cose non le usi, cambia le cose. Su Wallapop vendi quello che vuoi e ci guadagni tanto. Scarica l'app e inizia a vendere.
They'll never kill the next lead.
Stay on Rebella.
I wasn't shooting Rebella. Fuck me.
Fleet comms, guys. Stay on Rebella. Angry moving. Copy. On 3, we're going to hard swap to Teber in the broadsword. 1, 2, 3. All DPS on Teber in the...
I got their whole lot here and go.
Go on Teber in the broadsword. Teber in the broadsword. And after Teber, we're going to go on T-Gun. T-Gun in the Nightmare. Teber, and then T-Gun in the Nightmare.
There are 3 Loki lights close range still.
T-Gun, T-Gun, T-Gun.
I'll keep going. Take it as right.
Die when curses again.
After T-Gun, we go Rebella. After T-Gun, we go Rebella.
Then we're saying Marbella.
Curses need to warp off.
Yes. Either boost us or warp us. 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 I'm gonna just warp us all. We'll reset. We'll reset.
Kill DPS on T-Gun. Kill DPS on T-Gun.
Did we kill anything in 3 vision?
Kill one target.
He said we're gonna warp off. Hey, this man's listening
listening to our comms. That's like.
Relax. We got this in the bag. Shit's easy.
Oh, 100% like that.
Yeah, on Marbella. I'll DPS on Marbella.
Who's combat con?
Facts, what's our distance?
65.
Copy.
Grassy, I think, is down. Grassy's down.
Stay on Marbella.
Down.
After Marbella, it's Irish Jr. After Marbella, it's Irish Jr.
Just know your name down means nothing. Say your ship type. You don't do it at all.
I said curse anchor's down.
Thank you.
Algie, can we get new curses? Can we get Nivelissa?
Yes, on Yao Kasaugi.
Copy. Yao Kasaugi is our new primary. Yao Kasaugi. Cookies. This weeb ass looking name. Broadcast. Burn in on him. Your anchor is webbed. Burn in on him. Your anchor is webbed. Your anchor is hard webbed. Just burn in on him.
You want to swap anchors? And we take over?
Yeah. Good go anchor. Cancel that. Your anchor is no longer webbed. Nudes save the day. Stay on you out. You cookies.
He's catching.
He's eating shit from the nag though at this range. We just gotta get on him.
What is that? That's.
Yeah, he'll break.
I want him dry curses. Keep him dry.
We're also still in explosive. You're into curses, so you might want to switch back to Loki's or reload ammo.
Copy. I'm gonna burn into their Loki wing. Alright, kill DPS and reload, kill DPS and reload.
I'm gonna try to do a spare main DPS line guys like that.
Oh, copy. Burn into their DPS line. Lock up Vladimir. Lock up. It's fluffy. Lock up. It's fluffy. And primary is it's fluffy.
Big fish going out.
All DPS on it's fluffy.
Got a lot down there.
All DPS on it's fluffy.
I got a dog warnings.
After it's fluffy, we go Ellie. Lock and shoot Ellie. All DPS on Ellie. I just broadcasted Nivelissa. I want Nivelissa dry, and I want a hard swap to Alco. Alco and the Claymore. Hard swap to Alco and the Claymore. Curses, did you catch that about Nivelissa?
Yes. We have movement center. Nivelissa dry. Nivelissa dry.
Noodle, you're still nuding, yeah?
Stay on Alco. I also want Alco dry.
I'm on a Loki if you want to kill it.
Yeah, whoever the dread primaries we have to follow, to be honest.
Not following false now.
Stay on Alco, guys. Stay on Alco. AUK. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to break out Claymores for this profile when it's new. Unless he's passive, I guess. Yeah, he's catch traps. Alright, fleet kill DPS. Anchor up. Lock up, it's fluffy. And lock up Shaku. All DPS on it's fluffy. Break all locks except for it's fluffy. Work on this guy for a minute. They're really starting to scatter.
Well, I don't see their broadsword and I have Bushi 20.
Broadsword. Warp off. If they're right on top of you, warp off.
guys warp. Warp guys warp. Warp guys warp.
Leave anchor up, props on, anchor up, props on.
Boosh, engage. Hannah Montana. Montana.
Kill DPS and reload, kill DPS and reload.
Okay, bring in Hannah.
Double check your drugs, mine have run out.
Yep, eat your drugs, guys. Go after Tengus. There's a lot of fucking Lokis, yeah.
So many
a lot of fucking Lokis.
I'm going back for the burst jamming again.
Yep.
I think we can break Lokis if we all load damage types in
Going for
supply.
Spearfish now on Loki's. Going for Spearfish now on Loki's.
Okay, claimers are pulling off the reload.
I got all of them.
No, there's 3 or 4 left here. Shoot the ones that are left.
Is primary. The learner is primary. The learned hand broadcasted. The learned hand broadcasted. Guys, I need Nivalis unmuted forever. Burn in on the learned hand. Free burn into the learned hand and primary him. Guys, your anchor is webbed. Free burn into the learned hand. Primary.
The remaining stuff is getting burst jammed.
And go Cyrus. Pluck up Cyrus PS. The primary is the learned hand. Re-anchor. All DPS on the learned hand.
Warp, take the warp. Ooh. Can we do out there, what is this Christian? It's with Killaji, like, with the Killaji.
Okay, I actually hit you guys once there, sorry.
I figured a hard swap. Get on T-gun for a bit. Just pressure him. LDPS on T-gun. And anchor up, props on. Anchor back up, props on. Anchor up, props on.
You're still an explosive.
Yeah, we need to put down a freaking Loki.
Yeah, we just need to kill it. Just like focus the Loki like this guy. We'll learn hand, and then lock him up with the Aquaphor and overload.
Right.
We'll break him. Okay, you don't have 2 Scorpions, like 2 Scorpions will wreck their fleet.
We're burning on Joao. Primary is Joao. All
This
DPS is Joao.
little info. Their Nazis are cap transfer, and the Lokis are their actual reps.
EMP for T-gun, guys. EMP. You want to switch in?
Nope, stay on Joao. With explosive.
Benny, what do you think about this? All of our curses pick one Loki, and our burst jammers go pick the ball and start picking off Lokis.
Sure. Burst jammers, just chase down that Loki ball.
Curses pick a Loki and nude it. We've killed most of the cap trucks. Pick a Loki and nude it.
Also, I want Joao dry.
I let our Balgorn do that, and let the curses put down Lokis, and get the burst jammers out on Lokis, guys.
Yeah, the problem is if we burst right now, we're bursting in range of all of our damage.
Hey, this Tengu's on top of us. He's far away from their Lokis.
He's 30 kilometers from your main DPS. Stay on Joao.
We're 113 kilometers from my fax.
Yeah, we need to go back to the fax.
Yep, anchor up, props on. Anchor up.
Did my sub-cap fleet get back on grid?
Yes. Take a warp, we're gonna go back to the fact. Nude out and pointing it.
Lock up skill diff. We're burning back to the facts.
Actually, burn back to the nag. Sir.
Yeah, we need back DPS.
I need Nivalis unmuted to 0. He is consistently muting out Tara. V, you might want to cancel.
You want me to take over? Anchor?
Yeah.
And the fax war. Fax file X up, please. Fax file X up. Thank you. Take the wing warp.
Alright, everyone approach the nag for now. Anchor is Charlie. Reset your watch list. Anchor is Charlie. We're just gonna reset here. No worries, we're not in danger. Let's just everyone take a breath and reset.
Let's repair guns for a bit too. Yeah, use that turn cycle.
That's Charlie B, correct? New anchor.
Charlie B.
Gotcha.
Charlie, it's your new anchor. Charlie, this voice is your new FC. Maybe take a break. Stop. Props off. Props off. Regen your cap. Props off. And repair your guns. And we're going to take a little breather here. We're going to make them come to us. I want a reload into EMP. Reload into EMP.
I know.
I'm lucky you'll die.
I'm crawling my way back.
That one's on me.
Yeah, that's on me, sort of.
Fleet anchor. Props on, props on, props on, props on. We're gonna go after that Loki. Jesus. Props on, let's go. Props on, props on. Try something new. Let's go fast. Let's go fast, let's go fast. If anyone has any ECM drones, we're getting out of smart bombs here. Go ahead and put them out. On Loki's. They won't live long, but go for it. Jesus is your target. Broadcast. And go ahead and start into them.
Reloading.
Hold your boost for now. I don't need it right now.
Yeah, if we focus, we can break anything.
Okay.
Alright, stay anchored. We're gonna head on back to the Naglfire. See what else is out here we can pick off.
KMC, you're in friendlies, turn smarties, and jam off for a moment.
Alright, everyone's like, it's like across the trenches here. What are they doing?
I honestly think the only reason they're tanking is the smart bombs are killing our missiles. And when they don't, we break them.
Let's try no smart bombs, guys. Let's try no smart bombs. At this time, I want a curse. Every curse, pick a tank, a Loki. Pick a Loki. Pick a Loki. Smart ECM bursters. Go find their Loki balls and start bursting. Reload back to explosive. Reload back to explosive or hail. Reload to hail.
FC, I've got two Tengus chasing me. Are away from the Lokis?
Alright, well, I don't know who B is. It's way up there.
I'll broadcast them.
Yeah, we can go for that. Let's go. Anchor up. Switch back to EMP. Switch back to EMP.
Sure, let me know if they catch. I'll spear fish the bottom.
We're going to go after Pasha and... Yeah, Pasha's coming back, so we're going to go after Pasha. This Pasha here, we're going after that one.
Pasha's webbed.
What's my ranged effects?
44.
Good call on this idiot. Thank you. Good call. Let's go see if we can get Ishir. Let's see if we can get Ishir. This is your
Ishir's great.
Irish Junior. See if we can get this idiot.
We were supposed to be potting you.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. We also should have been able to repair heat, so...
I didn't get much on mine.
Oh, okay.
Just now getting into range of this guy.
He's whipped.
Double webbed.
Oh, he's 1% whipped.
Oh, you're in a fucking Vindy?
I got 2 Vindies with 1% webs. We just aren't waiting long enough for them to slow down. We're target switching way before anything.
Hey, we'll break anything here. Just focus it. Just focus damage. We'll break anything here.
T-gun. Smart bombs off and everything into T. I want a point on this T-gun guy.
Everyone's got it.
EMP
Smarties are up.
EMP for T-gun.
Yeah, we're already in an EMP. We should be, so.
T-gun's dry, but he's being fed.
Why does we get down to the next?
All good, we're shooting.
He's got to be off this to smart bomb fit.
Well, we'll break
this
any
vulture.
T3. I'm sorry, we'll break any T3.
Alright, well, this vulture is next.
Oh well,
Lock
this
it.
guy's maybe going.
Wait.
Alright, lock the vulture, guys. Come on, comms, Jesus Christ. Lock the vulture after T-gun.
He is breaking. We stay on him.
Keep locking, keep shooting. You get jammed.
T-gun is dry.
Yeah, he's panicking. He's panicking. He's gonna die.
Distance to nag.
26 kilometers from T-gun.
Overload, baby.
No, don't overload. I'm FC, please.
Jared, I'm going for 3% Loki, so you break this.
Thank you. My curses are on Loki's, right? My curses on Loki's. My Balgorn's on primary. And we're switching to Shakumaku. We're switching to Shakumaku.
FC, can I call 2 more Tengus?
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me tickle Shakumaku.
Spear fishing coming.
They're pulling away.
Everything to Shakumaku, please.
KMC warp off. KMC warp off. Set. You're alone.
Wow, most of the lodges get boosted. Can we finish Shakumaku, please? Is the nag in Shakumaku?
Yes.
Nice. He's slowly breaking. If you have heat, give me heat. If you have heat, give me heat. If you have it, give it.
Pilot needs help. I got boosted.
You might be sacrificed, sir.
Getting a little far from target.
Thank you.
Yeah, the haw's breaking him.
Nice.
I'd say Tengus.
Alright, we're gonna go after Loki. I want a permanent scram on T-gun.
Mars, prop on.
I've got him. I've got permission to about T-gun.
They're looking to get out. The Balgorn's starting the new tackle.
Yep. Spread the tackles, guys. This is our target, Franco.
We got him, Vinny.
Okay, he's catching a lot of fucking reps.
He's about to stop moving.
Okay.
His velocity's down to double digits.
Boost off Widow Rattlesnake. Loki.
We're gonna stay into Franco. We should not be smart bombing. We're staying into Franco.
They're on T-gun, smart bombing.
Yeah, well, we should not be smart bombing. And why are we not breaking this guy?
We keep getting burst jammed. We have to relock.
This is our target, Nizir, Loki. Switch to hail. Switch to hail. Switch to hail. We're burning into the Loki. No one fire. Switch to hail. Distance to nag.
58.
Is there anything close to you?
Closer to Calypso.
Yeah. I'm hitting him.
Franco at 38.
Alright. Everything in the Nizir. I feel like if we try to drag this back to you, they're going to run. Distance to Waspy?
96.
Alright. I do need to drag back a little bit.
You have full subcap logic. You can play the edge a little bit.
Yeah.
Going for spearfish again. They're watching right now.
Oh, they're primary and Calypso.
This is Rattlesnake. It's your next target. Block Rattlesnake. The curses are on Loki's, correct?
Yeah, I think the battleships have too much HP. They'll probably.
I do too, but
Yeah, I think we can bring Raiders. I think we can bring Loki's.
Comms. Give me heat.
There he goes. There he goes. We're good.
All right. Follow me. We're going to this rattlesnake and make our way back. What were you trying to say, Nutmeg?
No, I was just saying. I think battleships have too much HP. If we keep going on T3s, whenever the burst jammers stop working, we will kill them. As you saw.
Yeah, see.
We're going.
We
Yes.
bumped that guy like 10 times, and we sped him up from webs.
Yeah, but they just lost 2 Lodgies, Tengus and Lokis. So I mean, we are breaking
This
them.
Loki. Nivelse. Loki.
We're moving away from him.
Cali's good. Calypso's good.
Alright, their Logi wing's breaking. So I want all the high value targets scrammed. Make sure T-gun's permanently scrammed.
Yeah, I've got T-gun.
Zelvig and a Widow.
Keep doing Lokis, keep doing Lokis.
We get a broadcast.
This Widow's next. Zelvig. We're on Zelvig, please. But we're in the wrong ammo, so let's see here. This Loki here, it's Fluffy. Hard swap to it's Fluffy in 3, 2, 1.
FC, you've got an isolated Loki. Can I broadcast him or not?
Go ahead. Although it doesn't matter, we're breaking everything now.
Yeah, their Lokis are all burst jam.
This Loki sliver. We killed the last one, right?
No idea.
No.
It got caught on
All right.
Yes. No, I thought we killed one.
All right. We're on slivering. Who was the previous one?
It's Fluffy.
Fluffy. Stay on slivering. Lock Fluffy. Stay on slivering. Nice. Now Fluffy.
T-gun's running. They're running.
Where's T-gun? I want T-gun dead.
I've got him. I'm trying to keep up with him in the Claymore, but he's running from me.
I'm gonna just come tackle with you with the vulture.
Yeah, Fluffy will
Everything on
break.
T-gun. Everything on.
I lost point. I got.
I got jumped in.
Let's scram on him.
Everything on T-gun, guys.
I got him.
Does Zelvig Widows lock that up?
Zelvig's drive.
New 6.
New 6.
New 6.
Laserhawk. Alright, everything into Zelvig. Hard switch to Zelvig. Actually, stop. Stop. Reload EMP. Reload EM. Reload EM. Lock Zelvig and Widow.
They're all hard running towards Ping for the Sun, far northeast.
We're going after this Widow first, guys.
Newt a Loki. Curses. Newt a Loki. Take a fucking
And
Loki,
everything
Newt.
into Zelvig. Everything into Zelvig, please. Everything into Zelvig. Bubble Boy, get on their main fleet. Bubble Boy, get on their main fleet.
Burning.
Zelvig's being fed, Cap.
Just stay on Zelvig. God, these battleships are thick.
Nice bubble.
Alright, we're gonna go after another Loki. Make sure we got scrams on Zelvig and T-gun. I don't want them out of here.
I've got T-gun. Maybe a Bathy. I don't know.
This is our next target. I know we're in the wrong ammo.
Yeah,
And everything
they're
into
pulling, they're
Loki
pulling.
Saldonera.
Big boosh on Logi.
Everything in Loki Saldonera. We won't be
Grab-
for long.
Grab Loki's, grab high value targets.
All the battleships are the high value targets, please.
Keep getting fucking jammed.
Alright, everything into Saldera, please.
We need bubbles.
They did me out.
Bubbles, I need bubbles. Bubbles to Lees.
RTKO.
This one's next.
Behind.
If you have a bubble or undock and warp to the X's and fleet, you'll catch a Nightmare and a Widow. On the way.
This Loki's next. This Loki's next. Booster
They're
came
trying to
down
push
to save
T-gun.
the
They're
widow,
trying
yeah.
to push T-gun.
Hopefully my bubble boy's on the job.
No, they capped me out.
I've got him, I've got to scramble him. I scrambled him. No, I scrambled the Widow. Fuck me.
T-gun's off.
Ah, that was a good play. They capped me out. I'm sorry.
So, don't be sorry when the enemy makes a good play.
I'm going for Delvig.
These 3 basilisks are still.
Yeah. No, go for T3s. Go
This
for
is
it.
your target, guys. Fury is your target.
Worked out. Do we not bubble high sec?
There's no high sec.
I don't know, we're in a C4.
This is your target, Jow. This is your target, Jow.
Montana. Claymore's Montana. Montana toward Jow. Listen, I want a Taylor Swift from Planet 4. Taylor Swift from Planet 4.
This is your target, Asher.
Any boosters, Taylor Swift from Planet 4.
Everything on Asher, please.
Asher webbed. Asher webbed.
Repositioning the nag.
At their passes.
Alright, if you have a scram on your ship, break off and scram something. If you don't, stay with Charlie. Or running down Loki's.
They're pinged down to the sun far under.
Mm-hmm. If you have a scram, leave my don't follow my orders and go scram something. This Tengu.
We have the ping they're on if you have scrams.
Rebella is scrammed webbed. Rebella's going down.
Then this Fluffy. Bubble boy, you can bubble a little better. Oh, you got 2 or 3. You're good.
I got him. Yeah.
They're bouncing off the fort?
But you have a bubble on the fort. If you launch it, they'll land right in the bubble.
we bubbled them at the fort?
Mhm. No, somebody man the fort and kill him with it.
Got the fort.
Point on it's Fluffy, please. Point on it's Fluffy. Point on Cyrus, please.
Yeah, I got him.
Okay. Point on Cyrus Piast.
How many fucking new SIGs?
Everywhere since.
Point, what you can.
Coming in with a point. He's
Line
pointed.
A line where?
A line out.
Roger.
We never caught a widow, did we? Or a T-gun?
Yeah. No, we
We did.
We killed
No,
T-Gun.
T-Gun got away.
No, he
I
got
thought-
boosted off. He got away.
Yeah. He. I got first jammed and he got boosted before I could scramble him.
Can we kill this guy? Is he scrammed?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not able to lock anything on the structure. Somebody else grab it.
Anybody have a mobile tractor unit?
Turn that off. Hey, turn off your structure.
What the fuck? I hit it by mistake. My apologies.
Yeah.
By the way,
trying
so
to
far,
lodge
They're all in
Clear comms, please.
Pods. Catch pods. Catch pods. They have expensive pods. I promise you, they all have.
No, what did you say?
The fort grid is
I hit PDS by mistake on the fort. Trying to lodge you and looked
Bifrost,
over and I hit
Bubble
it.
Boy, Bifrost, Bubble Boy.
Nice.
I got Bifrost scrammed, but I think he hit the scram.
Scram rattle.
Pod these people. They have expensive pods, please.
Or Cantor. Scram on fort.
We lost the rattlesnake.
I got the Bifrost pointed. Bifrost pointed.
Rattlesnake
Muted.
pointed on Hoth.
Okay. Hoth will kill it. And give me a target not on the fort. So the fort can kill it.
Fort, shoot our Cantor. He's scrammed.
I should have scrammed Mark Resurrected. Fuck me.
Bifrost is pointed.
Got
Nice.
him. Nice.
Alrighty. Okay, let's see here. Waspy, stay on grid. Waspy, stay on grid.
Yep, just lined up. You tell me what you need.
Find local.
You could fight some local.
Sorry, I've got to bounce. What was the C4 bookmark?
Who's that?
Just dodge.
It's in social.
Just contract your ship to make painter and pod out.
Oops. I warped. Anchor up on Shirley. I'm sorry about that.
Take the warp. Take the warp. Take the warp. If you have to leave, go dock. Just decide your ship. Contract it.
Good with that.
Bubble down in 10.
Yeah. Except if there's PvP. Cool. Guys, warp to Nether.
Stop scramming them on the fort. Stop.
Okay, never mind. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Stop on the rattle on the fort, please.
Yep, let our Cantor go. Let our Cantor go.
There's fighters on it too.
Pulling fighters.
Okay.
Did we ever kill Mark?
Scopri subito quanto vale la tua auto con noicompriamoauto.it. Ti faccio vedere come fare. Yuri Keki! Vuoi sapere quanto vale la tua auto? Certo! Su noicompriamoauto.it ottieni il prezzo migliore per vendere la tua auto. Online, facile e veloce. Il mio consiglio? Scopri quanto vale la tua auto su noicompriamoauto.it.
Brown Serie 9 Pro Plus. Il miglior rasoio Brown.
Guys mostly are on the fort still, so we should just join forces.
Is Lezox already on the home? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
everybody warp to the DPS anchor.
Water tuning.
70.
Is it chicken out?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, looks
Let
like.
them bring caps then.
No.
Why not?
That's what they told us last time. Just bring a fox.
Can I log in and join?
Yeah, sure. Yes, of course.
There.
There's a half armor damnation if you want.
We need widows or balls or damage, right?
With the double spools, this is working. And
Build
Dragon
these
is...
to 0.
Nah, men looks back.
Don't approach them, you're gonna get within our smart bomb range.
Almost dangerous, focus on center.
Die Widows try.
Little lead.
Very good at lead.
He will die. Choro, choro, choro.
Zen now, Zen ready, Zen ready.
The Guardian standing still. They map the anchor.
Bunch of jump pieces on range again. It's going down.
Alright, who's giving out handheld chips? Ray home? I can't. I'm not on the 40.
They're establishing. Yeah.
Not really, they are just trying to save this Vindicator.
Yeah. Fuck it, we're not gonna wait for Schreiner.
You sure?
Yes. Rio wants to start.
So I run 3 ships. You'll be seeing me flying today. One of them is my Impel. He is considered a backpack, which means really just set him and forget him. The other ship will be Marcus over here. He runs the passive tanked Nestor. And then you'll see me on my primary in my red Nestor here, which is active tanked. Not active tanked, but like it uses capacitor to have a tank.
That's
no.
35 to shack, so what? What is this?
22, but yeah. We have 9 Esters, 7 balls.
I've got 70 degrees. Temperature's rising, boys.
Did you ask them if there were any warriors among them?
Ooh, yeah.
That's their favorite. They always say that when they jump in. Their favorite statement.
Would it be too harsh to tell them that they should bad phone somebody?
I mean, we could just like dock some heavy shit.
Drop an alt or two.
Like, good dock on Nestor.
Should be more single box.
Oh, 3 million tons.
We have to reship like 6 or 7 battleship for that.
Yeah, like
I can remove one battleship.
I'll remove my ball.
I remove my ball.
Can you put the bubble
No,
down, please?
ich nehme meine weg. Ich hab nicht viele Boxen.
Okay.
By like standing down a bit, we like even get stronger because people single boxing now. Holy shit.
Wow.
They won't expect this.
I don't know, who is triple boxing? Maybe these one
Ikora, du
first.
kannst die Bubble down machen.
Master. Also ich würde meine Ball down gehen.
Ja, ich auch.
No. Okay, 2 balls. So 4 battleships more.
One Leshak. I remove one Leshak.
Okay, remove yourself.
Ja, ich bin nicht die Voter, Digga.
Kein Bubble, bitte.
Fuck.
Siehst du, willst du vielleicht Donation reshippen?
Ja, kann ich machen.
We're really downshipping for laser hogs.
Interesting times.
They whopping?
Oh, it's time to stop playing Factorio then.
you can keep playing nudes, alright?
Load long range, oh my god. Long range, and drop your bounces.
What are they in?
What comes after tertiary anchor?
Forterary. Ready?
It's called something went wrong.
Yeah, a line home work.
Starburst.
Can I have like 7 Leshaks extra?
Let's just make it core wise, I would say.
Okay, do core-wise.
Yeah.
So I do a battleship for the...
Almost dangerous Leshaks. Listen to my target calls.
You sound the same to me.
That was too soon, probably.
Hey, there's some Bifrost.
They will go off. Saber.
I could also talk like this. Can you now discern it?
Is that Hill or Red?
That sounds like Reddy who got the knee in the balls.
I'll try to
have that thing.
Load,
my target connects.
Yeah, load long range.
Fire.
Meine.
Primary dimension, percussive. Dimension button.
far in Malaysia.
Secondary destination.
I'm already locked by a pilgrim. Try and eliminate the pilgrim. I broadcasted it.
It is reapproaching.
Are they shooting?
Okay, let me switch to this pilgrim broadcast. Miss. Don't burn in them. Don't burn towards them. Not yet.
Round 1.
Jesus.
Bifrosts.
Kill him.
Oh. 100.
Primary switch to this guy. TEY. Load shorter range ammo.
Tivanaku, huh?
Spread your webs on the enemy Leshak's funnel, I guess.
Almost dangerous. Leshaks go on 0606.
Lock up this Nestor.
Yeah, they're going from one.
Load occult. Pep is primary. Pep in the Nestor's primary.
This coming.
Grapples on the legions.
Pep. Lock
Enemy
up
Vindicator webs.
K. Lock up Shin.
Enemy Windy smart bomb.
Leshaks grab a random
Overheat
donation.
on the
and grab
Nestor.
it.
Overheat on the Nestor.
Crucifier. Crucifier, watch out for the airs. Crucifier, watch out for the airs.
Carry sector. Okay. Paylock.
Pilgrim is resetting us.
Okay. Keep on,
Overshoot. 06 is half armor.
Hero's getting shot on the Loki.
Everything on the Nestor. Everything on the Nestor.
Need to spool.
Almost dangerous. Focus on 06. Keep spooling.
Okay. Yeah.
He's already 1/3 armor.
After the Nestor is Summit in the dimension.
Almost dangerous. Heat.
I got reset.
Reho, switch on the Leshak. 06.
Almost dangerous. Secondary is Zen Dragon.
Everything switch on the Leshak. After that, dimension
Almost
Summit.
dangerous on Zen
Summit.
Dragon.
Sonne, dann Kari.
ECM-Risiko auf Tiefe bitte.
Extra, please.
Should we burn in with the smart bomb Leshaks?
Perhaps another one.
No, smart bombs. Don't fire smart bombs for now.
Roger that.
With the double spools, this is working. Zen Dragon
Windy's
is...
muted to 0.
I'm red box back.
Don't approach them, you're gonna get within our smart bomb range. Just
Almost
FYI.
dangerous. Focus on Zen Dragon.
Two Nestors 40 away from the
Lock up Kari. Reho,
Guys.
switch on Kari. Reho, switch on Damnation Kari. Kari.
Friendly fleet is gonna be within smart bomb range shortly.
Almost dangerous. Decycle. Almost dangerous. Decycle. New primary for almost dangerous is MWM.
Ah, Novak is there.
Broadcasted.
Lock up the West man. Overheat
Almost
on
dangerous.
Damnation.
MWM. Go.
Overheat.
Julian, du ziehst uns in die Smart Bombs rein.
Ja, ist klar.
Muss man nicht. Muss nicht sein.
Ich zieh uns raus.
Do you still want smart bombs on? Since we're
Okay.
at 0?
Reps on the vast man primary.
Bifrost landing.
Focus.
Bifrost landing.
Okay. Kill the Bifrost.
Cindy Legions are rapid light. The smart bomb battleships focus on Synday legions.
Billy, your cap is missing on Welder.
Thank you.
Was
lock
almost
up
dangerous
Nia.
primary.
Nia.
Almost dangerous, lock up Cyrus.
I switch to Nia.
Almost
Switch
dangerous,
to Nia.
Lashx, go on Cyrus, go on Cyrus.
Switch to Nia. With Fredo.
Bye bye.
Lock up Cyrus as well, Fredo. Lock up Cyrus.
Push us.
Die kommen, die kommen.
Lockable. 30 kilometers.
I pointed all of them.
Okay, kill the bushers, kill the bushers. Everything on the bushers.
More reps on Nestor. Marcus. More reps on Marcus. Nestor.
Okay, everything switch on Nia. Everything switch on Nia. Everything on Nia.
Stay on Cyrus, Cyrus is going down.
Both are going down. Maybe heat.
User joined
Yeah,
the channel.
heat.
Okay, heat.
Almost dangerous heat.
Yes. Oh, everybody heat.
Secondary is Legion X Solstice for almost dangerous, lock him up already. Alright, almost dangerous, decycle. Exo is primary, Exo in the Legion is primary.
Enemy Vindicators whipped again.
All pushers dead.
Being permajumped by the nations.
One left. One left.
Kill him.
Yes.
Yeah, I have him tackled. Yes, he's heavy tackled. Can't go anywhere.
This is down.
6, please cap on Willy.
Yeah, I'm heavily anointed.
I'm giving you a cap whenever I can.
More reps on the Lashak. Shot.
I'm not so sure this split.
They're going on German.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's not working.
Everybody switch to Exo. Everybody. Also here.
They're 100 reps.
Yeah. Exo in the Legion.
Exo in the Legion.
Guys,
I'm rubbing.
okay.
Lock up this Loki.
Running top of Peter.
After Exo you go to Loki. After Exo Loki.
This is working.
Loki now. After that the Sebastian. Loki then Sebastian.
Werd gescannt.
We shooting pots?
Yes.
Of course.
I don't know if you have agreement with them.
No, not anymore. That was 2 hours ago.
Yeah. Pass me back.
Reps on Lucas.
This fall?
This prime.
Abyssal in the Loki is primary. Secondary is Legion Sebastian.
Lukas, ich brauche immer einen Camp-Transfer von dir.
Ich werd gejammt, Robert. Ich werd gejammt.
They have sense stamps.
It's getting damage.
Okay, quick heat.
Jump daisies.
Jump daisies.
There's one fucking
Lock up Julie. Secondary is Julie. In the Legion.
Can I get one more cap transfer on the smart bomb Nestor, please?
Good try.
Yeah.
Overheat.
Jammed again. I'm out.
Overheat.
I can do a second one.
He's catching. Okay, switch Sebastian. Broadcast it again. Sebastian.
More reps on dub.
Gotcha.
Sebastian primary. Sebastian. Switch on Sebastian. Legion. Everybody. Sebastian Legion.
Julian,
Can you
should
get
focus on stuff that's
a
closer to
remote
us. Maybe
saver
the
on
Vindicator
Willy?
can...
Please. I can't feed the Nestors when I'm jammed.
Lock up Vladimir Legion. Vladimir Legion.
Yeah, I will do.
Jump thesis. At 100.
Far away.
I'm getting yellow box in the cap garden.
Come on, get him. Come on, guys, to the primary.
I'm fucking with them guardians.
Guys, shoot the primary.
Lock up KTP in the Leshak. KTP in the Leshak. Damage switch on KTP. Damage switch KTP Leshak. KPT in the Leshak panel. Everybody. Can we wrap Kasich?
They're going for siesta, probably.
They are burning with their Balgons into our Loki.
Moin, you are far away. Moin, you are far away.
We have one elimination at half arm.
I'm at
We have a rep.
Kill this, Flasher, come on.
But I have to fuck with the logistics.
Stop it.
Okay, okay.
We have a pilgrim webbed and nuded to 0 right next to us at half armor.
Oh, try this fucking center Proteus. They are fucking stupid.
Yeah, they're really.
Bifrost, shoot Bifrost, 4 Bifrosts.
Kill the Bifrost. No, 3 are warping away.
Walked away. Look, this dude's up there.
Okay, yeah.
The fucking useless.
Primary? Who's primary again?
They're too far away.
Clear your smart balling our fleet.
I know, I'm turning off.
KPT is still primary. KPT.
Hill, come up there.
Instinct.
I'm coming.
Instinct needs to rep.
Shoot the Proteus.
More reps on instinct, guys.
It's coming.
Bifrost on 30, Bifrost on 30.
Bifrost going for the low giving.
Okay, damage switch. MD in the Leshak.
Pointed.
Julian, ich bin perma-jammed.
Ja, MD.
Du hast schon zweimal drauf.
Bifrost down.
Ich habe auch noch einen draufgeschmissen.
Die Tangos loswerden.
Julian, wir werden gejammt und alles. Mit Snowflakes.
Ja. Damage switch to Pilgrim. Monkey in the Pilgrim.
They're going for Germana.
Monkey.
Ja, Germana.
Fucking piece of shit.
Da ist eine Tango, Sita Harvey. Close.
Yeah, the Pilgrim needs to go. Fucking die. Yeah.
Lock up his Proteus.
Nice, good job.
Proteus panel. Proteus.
Need some more cap, please. Gunnar. Oh, fucking champ.
Yamana is primary still.
Yeah.
Damage.
Julian, willst du noch die zweite Widow?
More reps on Yamana.
Ja.
Ja. Kommt.
One remote Sivo on Master on the Nestor.
Okay, I'm fine, I guess. They are not focused on me anymore.
Tour on your Nestor.
You can get your sensor boost on someone else.
Okay,
Some are on XX.
Damage switch on Fonny in the Tango. Fonny in the Tango. Percuss.
Proteus is reactive, we could nude them out.
Yeah. Do that.
Roger.
Funny in the Tango.
Pretty far away.
Yeah, just low. Lock up, sit, heat it.
Widow's coming.
Sit now. Tango.
More reps on Kaka. Fast, more reps.
Loki web them. Web the Tango again.
Okay.
Wow, we're doing
Lost Kaka.
Widow's there.
And heat if you still have. Heat.
Yes, we have.
This is primarily this Legion. Zap in the Legion. Panel. After that, the damnation, percussion. Damage switch domination, damage switch domination, damage switch domination. North primary.
Desync of hell.
Lock up Shin in the dimension, Shin.
Burning Nestor back into their fleet now.
Okay.
I'll need one more cap transfer from a Guardian. I have 0.
3 broadcast cap.
Keep on North.
Broadcast it.
Okay, Shin primary, Shin.
I'm in their fleet.
Secondary where? In the dimension? Where?
Free Bifrost.
Damage switch to where? Damage switch to where? Damage switch to where?
I need remote sensor. The commander.
Yo,
Please.
I was jammed. Just a second.
Bitte. Ich
Hier
höre das,
der.
glaube ich.
Still primary where? Secondary TIV.
I'm gonna go for a boost on the Guardians.
Some of the brothers are very close.
Damage stop. Primary Guardian, Catrick primary,
Grab some master.
Catrick in the Guardian primary.
I'm gonna try something again, okay?
Yeah.
James, can you vet down X-Hunt? Broadcast it.
Yeah, doing it now. Bear with me.
Catrick in the Guardian primary. Matthew.
I can whip down Exxon.
Matthew secondary.
I need wind webs on him.
Overheat.
Right, he's burning out already.
Matthew secondary. Matthew primary. Matthew.
James, new one, Delta. Go for Delta, James.
Delta, ja.
In sticks.
Robert, die Remote ECCMs nochmal auf da, bitte.
Copy.
James, you have webs on Delta?
User left. I did.
They change him.
I've got webs on Delta.
Leshaks, stop your ships. Delta is your new primary. All Leshaks go on Delta.
Module has run out of charges.
Perhaps on you.
Drones on the heretic.
Hero need reps.
More reps on Hero.
And cap, please.
Delta already has reps.
Yes, it does.
Ank up again. Ank up on Julian again. If you stop the Leshak.
Lock up Mile. Switch to Mile. Damage switch to Mile. Mile in the Legion. Mile in the Legion.
Bongo, your chip can feed.
Shizo needs armor.
Bifrost on G-Mill.
Shizo Lang needs armor.
Don't broadcast for shield.
Okay.
Broadcast for armor. Yeah, nice.
Lock up Dora.
Thanks.
Give me cap on the left.
Reho switch to Dora. Reho switch to Dora. Rest keeps ult on the Legion.
Just so you know, you burn straight into him. Smart bombs are off in the Nestor.
Yeah.
AB, you need... Eos. Oh,
everybody switch to the Leshak. Everybody.
Please check your alts.
Lock up archery, lock up archery.
Boah, du bist Cap Guardian, gell? Ja. Kriegst du?
Reho, switch to archery. Reho.
Ich bin.
Switch to archery. Der Rest skips bullet on the Leshak. Reho switch to archery. Rest skips bullet on Leshak.
Wird stark geneutet. Ja, ja auch.
There are more bushers coming from the other one.
I try to headshot the small stuff.
Sack up.
Frost on 60. It's swapped.
Question. Chronos, is it setting off by itself for a reason?
War mit der Kronos die Tango schießen?
Julian, here. 2 proteas. Proteas.
More reps on Dragon, more reps on Dragon.
And try it if you want. Try the off.
Pushers. One you push us.
Yeah, broadcast again, probably.
Lock up this pilgrim, miss in the pilgrim. Load long range and switch to miss. Long range and switch to miss in the pilgrim. Do it now.
The Scorpion payload, you should maybe...
Razalina Kronos is primary.
Miss in the pilgrim, miss in the pilgrim.
Reps on Razael. Holding.
Smart bombs are back on Nestor.
Jump thesis.
After that, lobby now in the pilgrim. Lobby in the pilgrim.
First again.
Right first. Lobby in the pilgrim, primary.
Focus text weak, Cruiser please. Budia and Legions.
We are killing the pilgrims right now, so...
Massive jump daisies. Massive jump daisies.
9 jump daisies.
Falcon's fucking with me. God.
Lock up Logi in the Proteus. Let me switch to Logi in the Proteus. Logi in the Proteus. Logi in the Proteus primary.
Zero.
Can we kill jump daisies?
They're coming.
Can
Yeah,
we get
kill them.
scrams on the...
They jump us, huh?
On us.
Some, yeah. Keep on Loki.
Come on.
Bubble down so we can ping off.
No. Burn on. Burn.
Burning up.
Kill the jump daisies.
You want the Nestors, they are jumped off, and GD back?
Yeah, just come back.
Do it.
MGD.
Archery primary, archery broadcaster, archery.
Heroes getting shot again, the Loki.
User joined your channel.
More reps on hero. More reps.
Broadcast again.
Lock up Ellie.
Heat on hero.
We heat.
You need more people.
Damage switch to Ellie. Stretch it. Damage switch to Vladimir. Legion.
It gives the core force effects, you know?
Yeah.
Are we losing ships?
No, we're holding.
We're holding.
They're coming for siesta.
The fucking Bastion suck. Doing nice.
What's primary?
Legion, Vladimir.
Damage switch to this Guardian. Amori. Primary.
Can I log in and join?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, of course.
Freya.
There's a half armor damnation if you want.
We need widows or balls or damage, right?
Yeah.
Who gets them?
Has run out of
Do we have a Jita connection right now?
Look on the map.
This
Can't
is a
look it up,
half.
I'm managing 4 teams.
Sorry.
Who are we shooting? Sorry.
Amani and the Guardian.
Two Bifrosts. Bifrost coming in. Bifrost Coming in. Not shooting.
Kill him, kill him.
Blockable.
Damage switch to Shini. Damage switch to Shini.
He's decloaked. Fucking piece of shit.
Second burst
square
can
on
hit
him.
in the right
Shini
time.
primary. Shini primary.
Prune is scrammed.
He'll need reps.
Lock up Finks in the donation.
Second 20.
Yeah. More reps on her.
Damage switch Finks. Lock up Ori in the donation. Ori.
Holy fuck, that's so much DC.
I can bring 2 more shocks.
Yeah, do that. Lock up Ori. Damage switch Ori.
You're switching.
Damage switch Ori.
Gunnar.
More reps on Gunnar. More reps on Gunnar.
Lock up Valer.
Reps on Gunnar. Guys.
Heat on Gunnar.
Okay, looks good.
Yeah. No, I'm jammed.
Jammed.
Lock up Shi.
Not jammed.
Shiu.
Hit. You're in. Tango landed. Tango.
Okay. It's far away.
Okay.
I can weapon.
We start cap check,
Damage
please.
switch to very.
We
I'm jammed again.
Damage switch to well.
Going for the tango.
Tango webbed.
Tango webbed.
We have one of the Guardians grappled down. Should broadcast it. We are in a good range for hitting it.
Lock up Sit. Okay.
Smart bombs back on Nestor.
Damage switch on Sit in the donation.
Bifrost on 72.
Any cap on Nestor?
Tango is away.
Primary, major primary. Major's primary. Major primary there. Major in the primary.
Congo.
Major in the Guardian primary.
Congo broadcast.
Congo broadcast. Short heat, guys.
Armor
Guardians.
broadcast.
Heat on the Guardian. Heat.
Can we just kill this pilgrim? It's like always resetting us.
Yeah.
Captain anpassen.
Please.
Hello, gleich nach.
Damage switch Guardian. Jenny in the Guardian primary.
Sechs, guys.
More reps. Schon weg.
Dead.
Please concentrate, yes.
Yeah, take the bubble down for a second.
Yellow box. Cap Guardian, give me cap, I need to get speed.
Kommt broadcast.
Germana or Willy?
Pack it, damage. Pack.
Sorry. Broadcast.
Zero's gonna need reps.
Damage switch Luftreich in the Pilgrim. Long range ammo.
This Pilgrim is pre-webbed. Pinky climb.
Okay.
Bifrost decloaking.
Zero needs reps.
The Luft is primary, secondary Pilgrim in Pinky.
Okay, please.
Pinky walked.
Primary.
Primary Luft. Secondary
Zero needs reps.
You need
More
broadcast.
reps, Willy.
I'm broadcasting. No, you're not.
Overheat damage. Secondary Pinky.
Who's a good weapon?
Pinky now.
Ben.
Ready. You can roll to ready.
Holy shit, they're all on me.
It's okay. If you broadcast early enough, you survive. Quite
It's
easy.
fine, I guess.
Primary,
The Pilgrim goes down good. Pilgrim goes down good.
Secondary.
Heat on the Pilgrim, come on. Heat him. He's such an annoyance.
In città il parcheggio è selvaggio?
Immobiliare, Watson.
Scarica l'app.
Yes, nice.
Second, primary.
Die lass den Karsten FC machen, danke.
Primary damage.
Ja, dann muss das halt auch auf.
Da steht's.
He's away.
Wieder on Fag. On Fag again.
Kaker primary. Kaker. The Guardian. Kaker.
Looking forward to your broadcasted shield and armor.
Yeah, it just have like 10% damage or something.
Really?
Like that.
You are a bit far away?
He's coming back. Good, my brother.
Kaker primary.
Berserker.
Lock up Daro in the Leshak.
Berserker.
Damage switch Daro.
Kaker's going down.
Their guardians are really vulnerable to
Kaker is going down.
Kaker. Stay Kaker. Nice catch.
Bifrost.
Okay, switch Leshak. Broadcast. Switch Leshak.
Fag. You get damage?
Yeah. Red fag. No more fag.
Fag, yeah. Looks good. We might want to switch Logi Anchor, I'm totally wrapped.
A module has run out of charge.
FC, their guardians cannot keep Balgorn for sure.
Okay.
You can spool on them.
Stay on Daro.
Veldo broadcasten. Die Widows try.
Little heat. Little bit of heat.
He will die.
Choro.
Zen now. Zen dragon.
The Guardian standing still. I web the anchor.
Bunch of jump pieces on range again.
Zen dragon primary.
And are you joining us?
A module has run out of charge.
Angus in again on the 80. Need boss CMs again.
Heinrich.
That's it.
One more.
Lock up MD. Damage switch MD in the Leshak. MD.
Lukas, braucht eine Cap auf meiner Nest noch bitte.
Jammed.
This Guardian has 0 speed.
Ich hab keinen Cap-Partner mehr hier.
Bifrost.
Willi.
Das war's. Oder?
Nee. Dich.
Come on, heat on Willi. Keep Guardians locked. They're focusing Guardians. And Psalms.
Here's a Bifrost.
Hapsi. Yeah.
Our Logi ring is kind of destroyed here down here. Veldor, get us out of here.
Burning back to
Blueberry.
back.
Yeah, completely discollocated here, down here.
It's okay.
Satanico.
Set up your cap and stop whining.
Focus.
Morans.
This pilgrim's pretty close to us with RB.
Really, don't too far.
Primary. Pilgrim primary. Damage switch.
Gunnar bekommt.
Captain is jammed.
Pilgrim primary.
Gunnar broadcast.
Nestor try.
Broadcast again.
Fake a bit to Willy, maybe. To
Matthias, Captain bitte noch.
I'm jammed completely dry.
Damnation secondary. Keep on Pilgrim. He's catching. Okay, switch damnation. Where?
Perfect, now we can split
Where
up.
primary? Broadcast.
I'm not sustainable on one cap. I need a cap buddy. 2 cap buddies.
Good, just broadcast.
Big Bifrost, not new on grid.
Lock up Delta in the Legion. Delta.
The Guardian wing split it up.
Damage switch to Delta. Delta in the Legion. Delta Legion primary.
Who gets damage?
I don't know.
Maybe no one.
Bifrost, Bifrost.
Leinach, kommst du mit Enna, mit deinem Guardian oder was?
Bifrost.
Delta, overheat. Secondary Sebastian, secondary. Stop heat. Damage switch, Sebastian. Damage switch, Sebastian, Legion.
They have a bunch of Proteuses now which we could deal with.
Bifrost banana is scrapped. Banana
A lot
scrapped.
of us got pushed.
How many?
Burn.
Come back here.
Oh, I got pushed.
Kill the Bifrost. Bifrost down.
Yeah, kill the Bifrost.
Second Bifrost
Stay
also.
on Legion.
Build up is attack.
Yo. More Bifrost.
Hot them.
Yeah,
Hot.
Heinrich, Kerze, need reps. I'm too far away, sorry.
Next to you.
Kerze, more reps.
More reps on cats. Not holding.
Sebastian, if you can.
Can we not close the fucking house, maybe? They're bringing more stuff.
More Bifrosts.
This is really...
Yeah, can
Yeah,
bring out
closing cats.
Diction.
Everybody spool up on Lord Occult and spool up on the Nestor. Yes.
Set up Captain.
User disconnected from your channel.
Kept getting jammed.
If you have the range,
Really
also
set up, Captain.
shoot the Nestor. Lock up this Nestor. Reho, go to the Slate 3. Reho, spool on the Slate 3. The rest on the Desnova Nestor.